welcome to Derby Date Night Around the World Edition. We are coming to you live from Perry Park in Indianapolis, Indiana. You are joining us for the first of 2 games tonight as Naptown has challenged the world to battle them in an epic doubleheader. Our first game today will be between our home team, the Tornado Sirens, versus the first half of the world, encompassing skaters from Ohio, Indiana, and Kentucky. I guess the Midwest is the center of the world to us over here in Indiana. But just to be helpful, our jokes tonight will cover geography and hopefully help us understand that there is more to the world than the Midwest. I'm Aria Kidding Me, and you've got me on the mic today, giving you all the play-by-play action. I'm joined by my forever Derby Date Night, Seriously, our technical producer behind the scenes, who got me a fancy new microphone tonight, so he's on my good side today. Our kids, LOL and OMG, did not make the trip with us tonight, so we are enjoying a real Derby Date Night out without the kids. I also have to give a big warm welcome to our friends in the chat. We are happy to have all of you third wheels here to join us today. We love interacting with all of you. Let us know where you're from and who you are rooting for tonight. So, who will you be watching in this first game? Let's introduce you to the skaters. On Team White, which is half of the world, we have got 101, Terra Hole in You. 1-2, Rogue. 1-3, Thunder. 2-4-7, Punky. 3-2, Big Red. 4-4-4-4, Shalita Burger. 5-5, Blint. 6-7, Cheese. 6-9-7, Archangel Anarchy. 7, Floppy Joe. 7-6-5, Battison. 7-7, Roller Keister. 8-8, McFly. And 2-6, Reed. Team White is coached by Eric and Angel. On Team Black, your home team, the Naptown Roller Derby Tornado Sirens, we have got 0-0, Roulette Wheels. 104, Garbage Witch. 1317, Shady Lane. 188, Weird Al Shakeabish. 205, Ricky Bobby. 213, Storm Breaker. 43, Neurotica. 555, Pink Stitches. 5-7, Robin Daggers. 6-1-1, Blackout. 6-7, Huntress. 7-0, License to Kill. 7-6, Will Smith. 8-5, Amelia Bekilia. 9, Warp Speed. 9-1-3, Flannery O'Clobber. 9-9, Deddy Page. And Naptown Tornado Sirens are coached by Trudy and Sarge. We're also very excited tonight to have 2 new Naptown members who just joined after their last New Skater workshop, helping us out on the cameras tonight. So thank you so much, Scratcher and Betty Kruger. We're very excited to have you, and thank you so much for helping us out on the cameras. You can find us here on YouTube and also Instagram and Facebook. Like and subscribe to find out where you can join us next. You'll also find Derby Date Night merch on our website, derbydatenight.com. We have a brand new shirt design we just put up this week. And if you want to become an official Third Wheel member of our community, you can subscribe right here on YouTube. Tonight, we will be giving away 2 Naptown t-shirt packs to members of our Third Wheels. If you sign up before halftime of our second game tonight, you'll be eligible to win. We are able to stream today thanks in part to those of you who have donated, whether it be through Super Chats, buying merch, or even becoming an official member of the Third Wheels. We are so appreciative to our practice squad, our charter team, and our All-Stars. And we want to give a special shout out to all of you tonight. Since we have launched, we've been blown away by the support you have shown us through your donations. We thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Many of you have asked how you can support us, and these are all ways to keep these streams going. We would love to be able to travel to more teams and upgrade some of our gear, and anything you are willing to send our way can help us get there. But enough about us. It is time to get to this game. Our first whistle tonight will be blown by Greg, who is the CEO of Indy Public Library. And we are sponsored. I think tonight Indy Public Library is here to do some archiving of Naptown, different Naptown merch and things like that. And so we're really excited to have Greg here tonight to be blowing the first whistle on behalf of the Indianapolis Public Library. And we really appreciate all libraries. I know our family has always been a member of our local library, and it's something that is free and such a great resource, and always encouraging people to read books. I love book readers, and my mom would be sad if I didn't encourage everyone to read as we're talking about the public library, because my mother raised me to be a reader, and so hopefully you are also a reader too. And if not, well, get yourself some books at the Indianapolis Public Library. With that said, let's get started with our first jam of the night. It looks like Archangel Anarchy is lining up for Half the World, and Will Smith is lining up for the Tornado Sirens. Okay, as we're waiting for this first whistle, I also want to do a big shout out to Mr. Bruise Guy and Crash Bandiops, who have just joined today as a new Third Wheel All-Star members. We're so glad to have you, Bruise Guy and Crash. We're so excited. And because you have joined, you are now a member and eligible for that drawing that we're going to have later tonight. You're the best. Thank you so much for all your support.
Naptown wants to thank the Indianapolis Public Library for being here tonight. We've got George Hill, the CEO of the Indianapolis Public Library, blowing our first whistle.
All right, chat, where are you at? Who are you rooting for? Who are you here watching? Or are you just here for some good old derby? That whistle means we have begun. Will Smith trying to find some space on the outside. Archangel Anarchy pulling that pack out to the front, and lead goes to Will Smith, although Archangel was a little bit in front of Will Smith. No, lead went to Archangel. Will Smith has passed Archangel and is going to maybe try to score a point or try an apex jump and keep going on the rest of the Sirens to hold Archangel in the back. Will Smith coming around. Okay, Amy's rooting for Derby. Yeah, I'm always rooting for Derby. All right, Archangel did call that, and Will Smith was the one who came out with points. Although I think Archangel might have scored some points as well. Let's wait for them to show up on the scoreboard. Did nobody score points? Crash and Bruise are rooting for the Zoo Crew. I'm always rooting for the Zoo Crew. Stripes for the dazzle of zebras that are out there. And I will be excited to let you know who they are during the first timeout, which might be right now, as they fix the scoreboard. So I am going to let you know who. Nope, never mind. They said 5 seconds, so I will let you know who they are whenever we have a break. All right, we have got. Who is that jamming for? Warp Speed jamming for Naptown. Warp Speed trying to get through, finding space on the inside to become lead jammer for Naptown. Again, okay, we need to start this game over because I keep getting confused. Warp Speed still stuck in the pack. The World has gotten lead jammer. The World jammer coming through, trying to find some space here. That is... Well, that was fun. I'm not sure who that jammer was, but they were lead and they called it. All right, we're gonna try again. I can tell that's Floppy Joe lining up with the star for Team White. Ricky Bobby has got the star on for Naptown. The refs are all looking at the scoreboard. All right, we have got 4 points for Tornado Sirens and 0 for Half the World, but that might be changing as Floppy Joe has gotten lead jammer for Half the World. Ricky Bobby was out short just behind him, but took a little tumble, and so Floppy Joe's gonna have a little bit of time to try and score some points here as he is approaching the pack, flipping towards the outside, doing a little spin, and calling the jam. There's my announcer voice. I'm like stumbling over all my words and trying to figure out who's who here on my sheet. So what are you all out there doing this Saturday night as you're watching Derby? It's hot here at Perry Park, but we have got some fans on us as Sirius has been nice enough to get us some fans. It's going to be an official timeout happening as we are going to spend a minute here to fix the scoreboard. So while we do that, I'm going to let you know who some of our officials are. We have got Eggs, Brennan, Girthquake, Heather, Dirt, RBF, Atomic Blonde, Malls Dolls, Ogre, Darth Blue, Pure Polly, Biz, Ghostface Thrilla, Dorothy Galeforce, and Croc. Thank you so much to all of our officials who do such a good job to keep Derby going. We cannot play without officials. I mean, we can, but then we just break all the rules, and it's kind of chaos. It's a lot better to have officials out there saying, this is who, you can't do that. Don't do that. I've always thought, I saw a TikTok recently where they were doing some training, and the officials had water bottles, and they were squirting the water bottles at the skaters, so when they made a error, they just said, no, 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 no. Yeah, bad cat. I don't think that would work in a game, but maybe a scrimmage. That would be kind of fun. Annabeth Butler Derby, specifically my corn friends. You'll see Rogue out there, and Biz, I think Biz is OPRing on the outside, and I guess if we count as corn friends, we're here giving you the play-by-play. Dan Sherman watching Derby, getting ready for tomorrow. We're excited to see you tomorrow. Derby Date Night will be at Fort Wayne tomorrow with Fort Wayne playing Lafayette, so we're going to go from the hottest venue in Indiana today to the coldest venue in Indiana tomorrow at Fort Wayne, so it's going to be quite a temperature shift. Oh, Sirius is asking me if I have jokes. I do have geography jokes ready. So, because we are playing the world, so we have to be ready to talk about geography and learn a little bit about how the world works. So I guess I can give you a couple jokes while we wait here. Why are mountains the funniest place to travel to? Because they're hill areas. Hill areas? Oh, you're going to be officiating in Fort Wayne tomorrow. That's awesome. Have you ever officiated? Oh, I'm excited. It's like a debut. Annabeth Butler. How does a fox know when it's going to rain? It checks the weather forecast. Forecast. I know you love it, Sirius. You liked the hill areas. Hilarious. What's the best thing about Switzerland? I don't know, but the flag is a big plus. Oh, you're in the mood to laugh tonight, Sirius. My Timmy's order for tomorrow? My Timmy's order? Like Tim Horton? Gur just came over to tell me what that was about, but that was to fix the scoreboard, which is what we kind of guessed. So half the world is actually at 12 points, having scored 8 points in that last jam with Floppy Joe scoring some points there, and Tornado Sirens are currently held to 4. Oh. Yes, Tim Hortons. I don't know. I will have to look at their menu. Probably something sugary, knowing me. Archangel Anarchy lining up for the world, and Stormbreaker lining up for Naptown. Stormbreaker, this is the first Sirens game for Stormbreaker, and the first time that Stormbreaker has been moved up to the jammer rotation for Naptown. So I'm really excited to see how Storm does in this, her first jam with Naptown as a Sirens jammer. Archangel Anarchy pulling that pack out to the front to grab lead jammer. Storm behind about half a track. The pack is speeding up a little bit as Archangel is running to try and score some points. Archangel passing at least one skater, does a little bit of a hip juke, gets past, I think, all 4, and then called the jam. Keeping Naptown scoreless for that jam. Yep, grabbed all 4 points there. Okay, Star Platinum is jamming for the world, and Will Smith is jamming for Naptown. We're only 5 minutes into this game. All right, both jammers trying to find some space. Star Platinum looking for space on the inside, while Will Smith is juking to the inside to grab lead jammer for Naptown. Star coming out right behind. Will Smith racing to the pack. The pack preparing as Star is chasing Will Smith down. Will Smith deciding to call the jam and keep Star scoreless. Will Smith was able to grab 1 point for Naptown. Warp Speed on the line for Naptown, and Floppy Joe coming to give a little fist bump to Warp Speed before that whistle blows. The whistle has blown again. Looks like we might be having some more technical difficulties. I think this is the first time that we are doing EPLT for Naptown, which is the penalty lineup tracker that you're seeing as those jams start. You can see what skaters are out there and what penalties they're getting. It is something that we at Derby Date Night and out in the streaming world really appreciate having. It just makes watching Derby so much better to be able to see like who has penalties, how many they have. One of my skater friends has told me that she does not enjoy the penalty tracking because she then gets called out on how many penalties she has, and I told her, then stop getting them. But it looks like we've only had one penalty so far in the beginning of this game, and that is just one for Battison.
There was a surprise addition to the white bench. There's a number that was unaccounted for.
Okay, so that was actually not a scoreboard issue, so fabulous job, EPLT team. That was because there was an addition to the white bench, a number that was not accounted for. So at some point we might see who that is, and then I will be like, I have no idea who that is, because they probably aren't on my list either. So I think it would be really funny if somebody just came out of the crowd and started skating with a team. I mean, especially in a scrimmage like this, it's just against the, how long, well, I guess it would take them, let's see, we're about to start Jam 5, so it would take the officials 5 jams to notice. All right, Floppy Joe and Warp Speed jamming for their respective teams. Floppy Joe, grab and lead jammer. Warp Speed has got the star off, might be looking for the pivot as Floppy Joe is coming around on a scoring pass. Looks like that star is passed to the pivot. Who is, I'm not sure who that is. Let's see, 70 on black. I don't have a 70 on my list, so I'm not sure who that was. Carl, you made it. You barely missed the beginning. We just started. Welcome. Glad to have you here. Oh, that's Lysis to kill. That was the pivot. We are starting with one blocker from the world team in the box. So we will be down a blocker for the world team. Battison is lining up for Circle City. She's waving to say hello, and she's showing us her Derby Date Night symbol that to support us that she made up. We worked on it together. Oh, she's teaching Ricky Bobby the Derby Date Night sign, so they're supporting us from the jam line. I love it. Oh, you're going to go thrift shopping after the bouts. Perfect. That's such a good idea. Love it. I want to go thrift shopping after the games tomorrow, serious. Maybe Melody will let us stop for some thrift shopping. There's no room in the car. Never mind. Woo! Ricky Bobby grabbing lead jammer for Naptown. An excited crowd being very excited for them. Battison has the star off. I think passed it to the pivot, who is now jamming for the world. Ricky Bobby is in the pack on a scoring pass. Pivot getting stuck in a very tough pack. That looks like Big Red is the pivot for the world. Ricky Bobby coming around, getting slowed down a little bit. Big Red making sure the star is on. Ricky Bobby taking a big hit there, but coming around and out, having scored 4 points for Naptown. Big Red still on initial and is headed to the penalty box, so this will be a power jam for Naptown. A great opportunity for the Sirens to catch up to the world, who have taken that lead at the beginning. But Ricky Bobby is stretching this pack out, only has one more skater to get past, and gets that no pack, and they will come around to try and score a few more points while Big Red waits in the penalty box. There's also a Naptown blocker in the penalty box. Ricky Bobby approaching the pack again on a scoring pass. has a 4 wall of world blockers to get through, is able to get through for another 4 points. Big Red back in from the penalty box, working their way through, has to get around Huntress, was able to get around Huntress, but then took a hit from Roulette Wheels to slow them down. Since they were the pivot, they don't have anybody to pass to. A little bit of a tumble up between everybody at the outside line, which leads to Big Red headed back to the penalty box. And that jam was called to freeze Big Red in the penalty box. Tornado Sirens scoring 15 points in that jam, bringing them within 3 points to the world. I don't think a timeout was called, but Ogre is explaining something to one of the Naptown skaters as they are skating off to the bench. We've got Will Smith jamming for the Sirens. Penalty box is looking a little bit full here. So got a smaller pack to get through. Will Smith juking to the inside. Beautiful moves there to get out as lead jammer. Penalty box is clearing out. Big Red, the only one in the penalty box right now, has that star off, but will be entering the pack as a jammer when they come in. Will Smith through the pack for a second time. That is a lead change as Big Red now comes out of the pack with star in hand, hands it to the pivot who jumped. Beautiful, beautiful pivot pass there to Keister, who will now be the jammer for the world, but will not have a chance to score any points as Will Smith has called the jam, but not before taking the lead. Sirius, do you have my lead change sound? I panicked you. We gotta have a lead change sound here. There we go. 10 minutes into this game and we've had our first lead change. Stormbreaker lining up for Naptown and Archangel Anarchy for the world. Archangel trying to push to the inside. Stormbreaker trying to find space in the middle. Archangel going from side to side. Stormbreaker grabbing lead jammer, but taking a big hit from Floppy Joe on the outside. Archangel is out and in scoring position. Stormbreaker going to have to call it, so nobody's going to be able to score any points there. Those of you who have never seen us here at Derby Date Night, please like and subscribe. We are bringing you the best derby in the Midwest, or as we affectionately like to call it, the world, since our team, the world, is from Indiana, Kentucky, and Ohio. So that would be the best roller derby streaming in the world, right? Since we've identified the world as Indiana, Kentucky, and Ohio. Sirius is nodding in agreement. Sure. So subscribe if you want some of the best derby streaming in the world. Warp Speed jamming for Tornado Sirens and Star for the world. Star getting out as lead jammer while Warp Speed was pulled to the back and has that star off. Might be looking for a pivot to hand it to and was able to get through without needing to pass the star. Got to put that star on before coming around to be eligible to score points. Star is looking, turning, and decides to call it. Star is making fun of their own way of calling the jam at the end of that. Ooh, a new jammer on the line. Looks like Blint will be jamming for Race City. Do I recognize Blint from Fort Wayne Juniors, Dan? It's a power jam as Warp Speed will be waiting in the penalty box. So power jam for Blint. This has got to be Blint, the junior that I saw at Fort Wayne, right, Dan? Are you watching? Where's Blint from? I recognize him. Blint getting pushed to the outside. Trying to find space, trying to take advantage of this power jam. Warp Speed is standing in the penalty box, so not too much longer. Blint has scored 4 points. Carl, you're right. Bloody hell, the Sirens caught up, I swear. If you blink, you miss it. Yep, you sure do. Blint coming through with another 4 points for the world. The world team has now taken the lead from the Sirens. Not one of your skaters. Okay. Okay, somebody's going to tell me where I know Blint from, because I know Blint from somewhere. I swear I saw him skating juniors. Maybe IJRD. Nice job there, grabbing how many total points for the world? Yes, it was a lead change. Thank you. The world now in the lead with 38 points to Tornado Sirens 28. Matt thinks the lead change button is going to get worn out tonight. Matt Ruddick in the chat, one of our favorite derby photographers in the entire world. Matt, if you weren't listening, the world is Indiana, Kentucky, Ohio. So we might be able to call you the best photographer in the world. Archangel Anarchy getting pushed to the inside and forced to recycle by Roulette Wheels. Oh, beautiful. Roulette thought that she had Archangel pushed to the inside, but Archangel was able to stay in bounds with a little spin. Has recovered nicely to grab lead jammer as Ricky Bobby is headed to the penalty box for Naptown. So this will be a power jam for the world and Archangel, who's looking at the bench to try and figure out what to do next. Archangel busting through that pack to try and get through, trying to take advantage of this power jam. Roulette Wheels doing a fantastic job one-on-one blocking. Archangel decides to call the jam to freeze Ricky Bobby in the penalty box as jammer. Okay, Carl says, I can't seem to look up half the world team. Where are they from? The world team is from a bunch of different teams. So we've got Gem City, Cincinnati, Corn-Fed, Race City, Lafayette, Louisville, and I think that's it. Power Jam, Eric, Roller Derby 24/7, from the bench of the world team, sending us a Power Jam super chat. Thank you so much, Eric and Angel, even though you can't hear us because you are literally coaching right now. Thank you for your super chat, which we always get excited about Power Jams, don't we? Floppy Joe is lead for the world. Has scored 4 points. Ricky Bobby is chasing Joe down. He takes a push to the outside and calls the jam before Ricky Bobby can call anything else. Yes, half the world team is a good mix. What's the plastic thing on the helmet of the jammers? Do you mean the star? Oh, some of the jammers have visors to protect their eyes. In derby, hands and arms sometimes, and skates sometimes go in all sorts of different directions. What, Sirius? Yeah, especially shorter skaters like to have visors because it protects your eyes, and if you take a hit in the eye, it can be pretty significant. So those visors will protect the face. Let's see, Will Smith grabbing lead jammer to the excitement of the home team crowd. Battison jamming for the world takes a push out. Really nice push there by Shady Lane, who is going to slow things down. Battison realizing she didn't have the star as she came back in, so had to pick that up as Will Smith comes around to grab another 4 points. Battison has passed the star now. Is that Keister, I think? Who is going to be the jammer for the world now. Will Smith grabs another 4 points and calls the jam. Matt Ruddick shouting out with a super chat. Tom Klubins shooting tonight's game. Another fantastic derby photographer. We really do enjoy Tom Klubins' shots as well. Thanks, Matt, and thanks, Tom. Thanks to all our derby photographers. You all do such a wonderful job, and we appreciate you so much. Goldie Sox says a power jam emote would be fun. I do think we have that on our list, Goldie Sox, of emojis. Who's playing for Louisville? Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry. Smack Harlow was supposed to be here for Louisville, but it looks like they were a late scratch. So, unfortunately, no one from Louisville tonight. Wah, wah. Reed jamming for half the world, and Stormbreaker for Tornado Sirens. Reed getting pushed to the inside, has got to get past, looks like Huntress, and is through to become lead jammer for the world. Goldie Sox using her member exclusive emoji for Derby Love. Always happy to see you, Goldie Sox. Reed, ooh, nice. Trying to stay on one foot, but takes a hit to the outside. Huntress has taken a pass now for the Sirens. Is going to have to get past Punky and Rogue, and now a Gem City blocker. As they reform around, Reed has gotten through for another 4 points for the World. Yep, score keeps changing, Carl. Got to be watching it. Thanks for all the great super chats. I see a lot of our members in the chat as well. We are going to be doing a drawing for anyone who is a member at halftime of our second game. We have 2 different Naptown t-shirts that we're going to give to 2 of our lucky third wheel members. Yes, Mr. Bruise Guy, you have Derby Date Night exclusive emojis, as I see you found the OPE one. And we'll be adding some more once we actually have time to sit down and make them. We've been a little busy lately. We keep doing Derby every weekend. We probably should stop doing that. Reed at 12 points so far. The crowd just asked him, how you doing, man? And he's shaking his head no, but he's continuing to jam. So I don't know. When you're not enjoying it, it's like, no, I'm not going well, but I'm going to keep going. Going to try and score some more points. There's only 10 seconds left in this jam. Through for another 4 more points. And that is the end of that jam. 16 points for the World as we are going into 10 minutes-ish left in this first half. It's gone by really fast. Serious, I need to learn how to drink my drinks with this new microphone. It's really cool, though, because I can move my head around. I have a microphone actually attached to my headset, so I could be, like, looking any which way, and you can still hear me. Very cool. Warp Speed jamming for Tornado Sirens, and Star for Half the World. Warp Speed getting held in the back. Star is out as lead jammer. Warp Speed also out, just about a quarter track behind. These jammers are going to race to the pack. Star in the pack decides to call the jam, was able to grab 2 points in that quick jam for these 2 teams. Archangel Anarchy, who we saw on last weekend's stream, if you want to see more of them, jamming for the World, and Ricky Bobby on the line for Tornado Sirens. We've seen a lot of these 2 jammers tonight. Ricky Bobby and Angel going to the outside. Archangel trying to find space, trying to push through, pulling that pack apart. Only has 1 Tornado Siren to get past. Takes a hit. Looks like Anarchy was able to only go out by 1 hand, and you are allowed to go out by 1 hand. So they were able to grab lead jammer status, being chased by Ricky Bobby about half a track behind. Anarchy scoring some points. Looks like they were able to grab all 4 and call the jam before Ricky Bobby caught up. Will Smith with the star for the Tornado Sirens. And Blint for the World. I'm going to find somebody at halftime who can tell me what team Blint was on before Race City, because I will ask Blint.
They might know.
They might know? Blint tiptoeing up that inside line to grab lead jammer for Half the World. Roulette Wheels looks like took the star. I only knew that because I know Roulette Wheels tiptoes very well. I know those tiptoes. As soon as I saw them, I was like, that's Rue. And taking a hit to the outside. That was beautiful. From Tara Hole-in-You from Gem City. Slowing Roulette Wheels down. Blint is in the pack on a first scoring pass. Was able to juke around Flannery to grab 4 points for the World. Rue looking for some offensive help from Naptown blockers. Blint in the pack again on a second scoring pass. Takes a hit to the outside from Will Smith. has run into a wall of Flannery and Will Smith, is going to have to get through. Rue just kind of watching as Blint has made it through. Rue looking for a plan of attack here. Paying attention to the offense as Blint comes around on another scoring pass. With 7 minutes left in this first half, Rue taking a push to the outside, being pulled back by Tara again. Blint has made it through for another 4 points for the World. Starting to pull this this lead, starting to pull away a little bit. Chaos is in the chat saying, let's go, Arc, fangirling, love skating with them last week at Cornfed. I loved watching them. Oh, nice apex jump there from Blint to grab those final 4 points and call the jam. Rue was able to get out and was racing to score some points, but Blint was able to call it before any points were able to be scored. Star on the line for the World. And Storm on the line for Naptown. Star and Storm both getting stuck in some tripods that just look tough to get around. Star trying to find space on the outside. Storm pushing just straight through, just pushing that pack forward, trying to get past the hips of the blockers. And looks like Storm is out as lead jammer, but followed very closely by Star. The pack is rearranging themselves, trying to get ready for these two skaters coming at them. Storm calls the jam. Neither skater was able to grab any points there because they both got out pretty much at the same time and were both just running to that pack. 5 minutes left in this first half. I could tell the heat is starting to get to some of the skaters. I definitely am noticing, I'm looking at the faces and they just look tired, but they are still playing their hearts out and you can tell they are still trying as hard as they can. M. Thompson, how can you become a third wheel? Right here on YouTube. I've been told it's easier on a physical computer. Sirius says there's a $sign somewhere, and that's where you can choose to become a third wheel. We have lots of different options. It's a monthly membership, and you can get your special emojis. You can be entered for raffles. There's all sorts of fun benefits that come with being a third wheel, and we would love it if you wanted to be a member of our practice squad, charter, or all-stars. Huntress, yes, absolutely. You both of you, Chaos and Bruise, notice how Huntress was doing in that last jam. In this jam, though, looks like Anarchy is headed to the penalty box, so this will be a power jam for Naptown. And Warp Speed, who's been doing a great job jamming for Naptown. Taking just a second, took a big hit and is kind of recovering. Lead has not been called yet. Warp is trying to take advantage of this power jam, but Anarchy is standing in the penalty box. M. Thompson, I think it might be a $sign button instead of a join button if you're on the mobile. But if not, I know we've had, some people just can't find it on the mobile, so you might have to do it on a desktop. But we appreciate you for trying to join, and hopefully you can join soon. Warp Speed is through, and so is Archangel. With 26 seconds left, this jam is going to go the full 2 minutes as the pack speeds up. Both skaters now on a scoring pass. And Warp Speed is through for 4 points. Anarchy getting slowed down by Deddy Page, who's going to make it a little bit harder by pulling them back. And that jam ends with 3 minutes left in this first half. I've hardly gotten to tell any jokes at all. There have not been very many timeouts. Dan Sherman coming in with all the information about Blintz. Also skated for USAR's Team USA, Mashup USAR's Team B-Side, played juniors on a few teams, including Des Moines and the Orphan Brigade. That's a lot of teams. Thank you so much. I appreciate you getting us that information. Ricky Bobby jamming for Naptown and Battison on the line for the world. Ricky Bobby hits Battison out of bounds before trying to get through. Flannery pulling Battison back. Ricky Bobby trying to find some space, sees some space on the inside, but that door is shut by the world blockers. Amy Thompson, Killer Queen, welcome to Third Wheel All-Stars. Appreciate you so much. A beast on the track. Saw Miss Amy Thompson, Killer Queen, doing some jamming last weekend. Maybe see more of that next year from Corn-Fed. Welcome to the All-Star team, and we're so excited to have you as a member of the Third Wheels. You will now be entered into our drawing later tonight for some Naptown swag. License to Kill did take a star pass and was going to be scoring points, but that jam was called before we were able to capitalize on that. With a minute and a half left in this first half, I see Will Smith has got the star on for Naptown, and Star has the star on. I'm just making myself laugh at this point.
Like the Mario star sound.
The Mario star sound. Mr. Bruce Guy, shout out to the dazzling group of zebras that have to skate the entire game and don't sit on the bench. Absolutely. Like, they don't get a chance to take a break. They just have some water bottles in the middle that they occasionally might get to sip on. And if there's no timeouts, they might not get too much at all. So, yes, big shout out to them and hope they get lots of water. Oh, that was gorgeous. Sorry, there's derby happening and it's great. Will Smith just has got to push past one more world skater and does so, getting past Big Red to get lead jammer for Tornado Sirens. Trying to put a dent in this lead that the world has, but as I have seen in many, many games this season, when they come out after halftime, you could see a completely different team. I have seen the score change as drastically as this, so who knows what's going to happen in the second half here. Goldie Sox with the Derby love, welcoming Amy Thompson to the Third Wheels. M. Thompson, you found it in the description. Awesome. Carl used to be a scorekeeper for CRDL. Hated it when the jammer did a star pass. Yes, it is difficult trying to keep watching and write down the change of jammers. But if your team can somehow get EPLT, then I think it becomes a little bit easier to do all the scorekeeping. And Killer Queen's jamming is amazing. Absolutely, 100%. Killer Queen, now a member, is going to have access to our special Derby Date Night emojis. All right, we're going to go take a quick break. It is now halftime. There is an official timeout happening, so I will let you know at the beginning of the next half what that was and what the result of it was. We will also go through penalties at the beginning of the next half to see where things are at. We're excited to have you all. Since some people are trying to figure out how to join, go ahead, and if you want to get on a laptop, you can figure out how to join the Third Wheels in order to be eligible for our giveaway later today. Thanks. I'll be back in just a minute. This is Aria Kidding Me and Seriously with you on Derby Date Night. Around the World edition. You are joining us for the second half of the Tornado Sirens versus half of the world. After this game, we will have another game with the Warning Bells versus the other half of the world. Welcome back. Glad to see you all. This halftime was brought to you by Jimmy John's, as I ate a lovely sandwich, and I'm learning with my new microphone that I might get food in it more than my old microphone, but I don't think I got too much food in it. I don't know, but I got some cheese during the break, which is always important here on Derby Date Night, that we get some sort of cheese sustenance during every game. Floppy Joe is lining up for the world on the line against Will Smith for Naptown Tornado Sirens. What all did you guys eat during the break? Did you have a snack? I always love to hear about other people's snacks. Ooh, Floppy Joe juking around Will Smith and is pulling that pack to the front, gets around Huntress and Roulette Wheels to get lead Jammer. But Will Smith is out not too far behind. That pack is going to speed up as Floppy Joe wants to score some points before Will Smith can catch up. Floppy Joe in the pack, past everybody, and hits the hips to indicate calling of the jam after scoring 4 points to Naptown 0. Oh, Flannery O'Clobber on the line for Naptown. I don't think I've seen Flannery on the line. And Blint for the world. As the whistle blows, Blint is out with lead Jammer, but Flannery is not too far behind, only about a quarter of a track behind. That pack again speeding up to try and protect points as these Jammers are coming around trying to score some points. Blint hits the pack, gets stopped by Blackout. Great hit by Blackout, who then blows a kiss to Blint as he's on the ground. That was funny. Oh, Carl, my only snack is my love for roller derby. Lucid Dreamer Funyuns. Oh, I haven't had Funyuns in a long time. What are Funyuns made of? Because they're not actually onions, right? But they taste oniony. Josh Sirius goes, dust. Neurotica. Oh, we're doing some new jammers out here for Naptown. Neurotica on the line for Naptown and Star for the world. Neurotica out as lead jammer, looking cool as a cucumber as she's coming around on a first scoring pass. Star is still stuck in that pack, trying to pull that pack apart at the front, is now out, racing to try and catch Neurotica, who's currently on a scoring pass, but decides to call the jam to protect those points. Was Neurotica able to get any points? Yes, 1 point for the Tornado Sirens, bringing them to 54. Ricky Bobby on the line for Naptown, and Keister lining up for the world. Wait, I just heard somebody from the crowd yell Kooster. Kooster? Keister? I thought it was Keister. Somebody will tell me in the chat. Is it Keister or Kooster? Ooh, Goldie Sock's having cornmeal. That sounds kind of healthy. Keister is lead jammer. Ricky Bobby has the star off, is fighting. Gonna have to get past Battison and... Is that Punky? Yeah, Battison and Punky. Keister's in the pack on a scoring pass. Oh, nice effort there by Pink Stitches to hold Keister, but was unable to do so. So he will score 4 points as he's coming around. Ricky Bobby dealing with some... Oh, was that like a somersault that Keister just did? Will Smith has taken the star for Naptown and has gotten out. Keister decides to call it after that somersault. There is a high five between, I think, was that Stitches who caused that somersault there? They give each other a little high five at the end. That was beautiful. Archangel Anarchy on the line for the world. Stormbreaker lining up again for Naptown. Official timeout to clarify the score. But you can't take the roster. Tell him to write it on this one. That's the roster. Okay, that was a timeout for a score check. We just had a fan come up and wanted to write something down and took the roster with him, and I was panicking for a second. I was like, wait, I can't do this without the roster. Is that Croc you see reffing? Yes, it is. Croc is out there, as is Dorothy Gale Force, Ghostface Thrilla, Biz. Okay, Pure Polly is on my list, but I don't see Pure Polly. And Darth Blue and Ogre. Five seconds until we get back to the Derby. Stormbreaker and Archangel Anarchy with a little push to Stormbreaker to get her off balance. Archangel Anarchy is pulling that pack to the front. Stormbreaker stuck behind a tripod of the World blockers. Leah, is LRD Lafayette or Louisville Roller Derby? No, I'm good. Is this pack just not moving? Is that what's happening here? Everybody's stuck. I don't think we have a lead. Oh, Annabeth, you changed your name to Alpha. I'll call you either one. Archangel almost out. We're at turn 3 and we do not have a lead yet. Archangel has to get past Ricky Bobby to grab that lead and does so after a full lap of Derby. Archangel is coming in on a first scoring pass. Stormbreaker has passed the star. License to Kill now jamming for Naptown. Gonna have to get past Floppy Joe, but the jam gets called. The penalty box is empty. Sirius, do you have time for a penalty check? If not, that's okay. Anthony Bailey, it's not a well, I guess it's a mascot of the Indianapolis Public Library. That is a book you are seeing in the background. Louisville. Ooh, here's the penalties. Naptown, pretty low. The World, also low. Not too bad. All right, lead jammer going to Flannery O'Clobber from Tornado Sirens. Blint is jamming for Half the World and is through, as Flannery, unfortunately, is going to be going to the penalty box on a forearm. So this will be a power jam for Blint and the World. And easily sails through for 4 points on this power jam for the World. Blint is back in the pack on another scoring pass, narrowly avoids a hit from Huntress to get through. Flannery is back in, has the star in hand. Lots of people falling. Oh no, Flannery just got another penalty. Oh, and a failure to exit, so that is 2 penalties. So because Flannery continued skating on the track as they were headed to the penalty box, that is 2 penalties. So the first is a back block, I believe, and the second is a illegal procedure. I hope I'm doing okay. I know I've got NSOs in the chat. I feel like that was smart, but I'm not sure, so you'll have to tell me. Blint with a nice juke there, bringing that total to 20 points for the World. We got got a few people in the chat going to Fort Wayne tomorrow. I will also see you there, as Derby Date Night will be in Fort Wayne tomorrow for the Lafayette-Fort Wayne game. There are a few Lafayette skaters out here tonight skating, so they will also be traveling to Fort Wayne tomorrow. Lots of shouting happening as Flannery is standing. I think the shouting was because Naptown was trying to, or I don't know. Somebody wanted somebody to call something off. Flannery has indicated she has 6 seconds left in the box.
Starting with their jammer in the box. So that is it for the world. Will start in the power jam.
So because I'm kind and I have a nice friend who always sits next to us while we do Derby Date Night, he's asked if we could do a quick shout out from Mom, Dad, Aaron, and Joel. A shout out to Eric, Marcel, Sam, and Daniel. So I was offered a beer for that shout out, Sirius. I turned it down, but you know, if you want to grab that beer, I guess we get beers for shout outs now. Madison jamming for Half the World, and Flannery O'Clobber for Tornado Sirens. Yes, Mr. Bruce Guy says I was right. Back block followed by illegal exit procedure. See, I'm learning. Madison is lead for the world. Flannery is out of the box and in the pack. Is trying to zigzag through. Madison's got a few Naptown blockers to get past. Shady Lane, and is through for 4 points for the world. Flannery has the star off, looking to Will Smith. May or may not decide to pass it. Madison coming in on another scoring pass. Doing a little bean dip to get through for another 4 points for the world. Rogue holding Will Smith there, who now has the star for Naptown. Will Smith able to get around and is through as Madison on another scoring pass takes a big hit from Shady Lane, but stays in bounds. Takes another hit from Deddy Page, which pushed Madison out of bounds, and Madison decided to call the jam. If you are not a member of the Third Wheels yet, you can join right here on YouTube. And we like to give things away sometimes to our Third Wheel members, and we will be giving away 2 different Naptown t-shirts to 2 of our Third Wheel members during halftime of the second game. So if you join and become a member before halftime, then you will be entered to win a t-shirt. And of course, get all the other fun things. Oh no, Neurotica headed to the box for the Tornado Sirens, which means this is a power jam for Star and Half the World. I wonder what half of the world. Like if this is Kentucky, Ohio, and Indiana, and that is the world, then what half of the world is currently playing? Star just needs to get past Huntress, who is doing some great blocking there, but had to let Star go. Neurotica has been released from the penalty box, has Star in hand. Ooh, able to stay on 1 foot, avoiding a hit by Roulette Wheels. That was very, very twirly. Nice twirliness there from Star to get through the pack there. Avoiding a hit by Huntress. But getting slowed down there by Huntress and Roulette Wheels is Star, who's getting slowed down in that pack. Neurotica has stretched the pack out and is through, but no points scored, as that was just the initial, and that jam will be called. Ogre is approaching. Who is that in the box? Reed in the box, who is smiling. Ogre was doing 2 different signals at Reed. I don't know if that means Reed is in the box for 2. Biz brought us some plastic that she found on the track and then waved. We are the collectors of anything found on the track that is dangerous. And that's important. I guess so. Archangel Anarchy skating backwards, getting lead jammer Ricky Bobby chasing Anarchy down. Both skaters hitting the pack. Oh, big hit from Blackout to slow down Anarchy. Ricky Bobby, oh no, headed to the penalty box for Naptown. What was that penalty for, Sirius? Can I see? Mr. Bruce Guy, you never bug me. I enjoy seeing you in the chat. If I don't get to see you in person, I like to see you in the chat. Okay, that was, who just went there? Ricky Bobby? Well, it says Ricky Bobby has a maybe that was a forearm. What about the other team? Okay, keeping it pretty low. I love that Big Red has a penalty that is literally question mark. I think they'll figure that one out later. You didn't see it? Okay, no, we can see. Look, there are 2 blockers in the box for Naptown and a jammer. So is that our Rogue? So, okay, those of you talking about how Rogue does everything, here is Rogue literally doing everything because Rogue has not jammed yet today, but, you know, she just had to. It's important that she does every single possible thing out there. I was talking to her during halftime, and she was saying how she was enjoying the fact she doesn't have to jam, she doesn't even have to pivot, she's just being chill, and now they've got her out there jamming. And she just scored some points and called it, and froze half of a pack in the penalty box. They're all standing. So a pivot from Naptown, a blocker from Naptown, and a jammer from Naptown, all with less than 10 seconds left. Battison is going to get a very short power jam to start. 15 minutes left, so we are halfway through the second half of this game. Oh, that was smart. Did you see that, Sirius? So one of the blockers from the World was very sneaky and went backwards, and Floppy Joe stayed to hold the pack together. So when they got out of the box, they went straight in and did not notice the skater who had pulled them. But I don't think they got called on a penalty because they're still out there. Maybe it was failure to yield? I don't know. Battison is coming up on another scoring pass, but Ricky Bobby is out of the pack. And Battison is going to call it. I'm going to have to ask Eric later why that wasn't a penalty. Because isn't it, well, I guess, yeah, because they're cutting a player if the player had gone back. I'm just thinking out loud. I'll talk with somebody about it later. Oh. Timeout. Oh. Timeout being called / official review. Jokes. I have geography jokes, and I've told like 3. So I got to tell a couple more here. What do you call a colorful atmosphere anomaly that appears over Barcelona? A Spainbow. What city always cheats at exams? Peking. Peking. Why does the Yeti know all the map symbols? Because it's a legend. I don't know how this is geography. I found it on something that said geography. What do you call the little rivers that flow into the Nile? Juveniles. You actually like that one. Goldie Sox with the Derby date night exclusive emoji. Joke alert, joke alert, joke alert. What always sits in the corner but can move all around the world? A stamp. Oh, you should have gotten that one, Sirius. Why do paper maps never win poker tournaments? Because they always fold. You guys should see the look on his face. That was a good one. You were so irritated. I don't know how a joke can irritate you so much. Where do crayons go on vacation? And yes, I said crayons. They're not crowns. They're not crayons or whatever it is you all say. They're crayons. Where do crayons go on vacation? Colorado. Which is smarter, longitude or latitude? Longitude, because it has 360 degrees. Oh, people are looking at us. I'm waving because they shouted us out. What do you call a map guide to Alcatraz? A contour map. Get it? A tour of contour. Contour. What are we on break for? Ogre will come over and tell me eventually. What did the rock say to the geographer? Don't take me for granite. Carl, you walked away, and now you're in the section where I tell bad jokes. This is either a good thing or a bad thing, depending upon your sense of humor. How do mountains see? They peak. Get it? Oi, oi, oi. Okay, getting back to Derby Date Night things. Again, if you are a member, be around sometime right around halftime of the second game. I'm going to be doing a drawing for 2 different Naptown t-shirts that we will send to you, and it also comes with some stickers and a Naptown coloring book if you are the winners of one of those t-shirts. And I am about to find out what that official review is about. Go Star, love from BBRD. Star has been doing a fabulous job.
We were making sure we were absolutely certain on how we called the jammer and blockers coming back to the penalty box, but we don't have enough to whether or not the pack reformed fast enough to give the jammer the penalties.
Okay, they were talking about the thing that I was talking about, where they weren't sure if the pack reformed fast enough when that no pack was called, when everybody, all that mumble jumble happened, but they decided they did not have enough information to decide anything. So nothing happens, and we continue with Derby. Stormbreaker jamming for Tornado Sirens, and Star, there you go, Chrissy Poe. Star is jamming for The World, and Star is lead jammer for Half the World. Have we been keeping up with Regional South? We've watched a little bit of it, but not too much. How's it been going? Have any of you guys been watching it? Hopefully you're not watching it right now. You should be watching this, and then you should go catch up with Regional South. Huntress taking the star and throwing the pivot away, because you don't need that pivot anymore once you've got the star. But Star decides to call the jam. That's too many stars. We are going to have to call another star tomorrow, too, because there is a star on Fort Wayne. So, but that star doesn't usually take the star. I'm just enjoying saying star a lot right now. Serious, you're looking at me like I've lost my mind. We're still in the first game. Kristen Bonner says, Shalita 4444, I love you. Dan Sherman, welcome to Third Wheel All-Star. Dan, we adore you. You are wonderful, and we welcome you to the Third Wheels, and we can't wait to see you and the Fort Wayne team tomorrow. You're the best. Will Smith is lead jammer for Tornado Sirens, and Archangel Anarchy is out of the pack. Will Smith is through for 4 points. Okay, I am noticing a big difference in the cheering. Okay, there are more people on the non-beer garden side, but their cheering is like, yay. And over here at the beer garden, we have 20 people who are literally screaming their heads off. I don't know what the difference is between the energy of the beer garden and the non-beer garden. Leah Davis, welcome to the Third Wheel Practice Squad. I just literally gave you a motion with my hands, which you can't see, but I am welcoming you. We are so excited to have you as a member of the Third Wheels. You now have access to some really cool emojis, and you'll be entered for that drawing later. Yay, Leah. Floppy Joe is lead jammer for Half the World. Needs to, almost stay, he did not stay in bounds, but whoever hit him out, that was Pink Stitches, had to let him go because she went out of bounds a little bit when when she hit him. So he was able to keep going and did not have to yield. And a juke around Roulette Wheels, but she was able to stay in bounds and he was not. So Roulette Wheels gets to pull him all the way back. Warp Speed, I think, does not have the star. Neurotica has the star. Warp Speed is trying to get in position to get the star if needed and takes the star. Warp Speed now jamming for Naptown as Floppy Joe comes around to score another 4 points. Leah appreciates the hand motions even if she can't see them. I did a very nice welcome gesture, so you can just imagine it. Is the beer garden full of the rebels? Because that would make sense. Let's see. Actually, no. I don't see, nope. It's a lot of family, and they are rooting their people on. I think I've been offered at least 2 beers at this point, so it is definitely a fun beer garden crowd. It is not Rogue as in barrel in Monrogue. It is Rogue as in Rogue. What was Rogue's first derby name? I came up with it, remember? Yes, I named Rogue, but then I'll figure it out. Ricky Bobby is lead jammer, followed closely behind by Star. Ricky Bobby calling the jam. This is driving me crazy that I can't remember Rogue's original derby name because I think I'm the one who gave it to her. Somebody's got to know in the chat. Why is my brain not working? Chrissy, I'm sorry. Regionals is not as much fun to watch. Hopefully you're enjoying this feed. And doing this is so hard. Sometimes when I watch Sirius put all this together, I am amazed by how much gear this takes and how many. I mean, he's got there is so much work that goes into this, and sometimes I'm like, well, why can't we just blah, blah, blah? And he's like, that is so much harder than you think it is. So running a feed, I give props to everybody at regionals, especially since they don't have somebody who, Sirius is audio and camera, that's what he does for his career. And if you've got people trying to do it who don't do that, it's really, really difficult to do. We are also at the mercy of the internet, Sirius wants me to mention. And here at Perry Park, we're actually, I think, running this off our cell phones. And it sometimes it gets laggy, sometimes it gets weird, but unfortunately we can't control the internet as much as I would like to try. Pattison is working to get through, but this is some beautiful blocking here by Will Smith and Deddy Page. Now just Deddy Page. Great waterfalling to keep this pack together and to hold Pattison as long as they can. Got a world skater headed to the penalty box. Will Smith has taken the star and is through if they can stay in bounds. Rogue with a nice hit. Yes, Rogue Missile. Thank you, Alpha. I knew somebody would know. It was Rogue Missile. And then at some point she dropped the missile and just became Rogue. Good for you, Alpha, for watching the pre-2018 streams. Those were also serious, Alpha. We've come a long way since those really old corn-fed streams.
There is an official review.
Official review? Being called by the world, and Coach Eric, who is headed out to review things in his all-white. Eric and Angel have dressed in all-white to be the coaches for the world team. Eric is also one of our third wheel all-stars, and we appreciate all of their support as always to help keep Derby Date Night going and giving you bad jokes and good derby, which I think is our unofficial tagline. Bad jokes, good derby. But since we're in an official review, I get to tell you more jokes. What rock group has 4 men that don't sing? Remember, this is geography. Mount Rushmore. They're a rock group, get it? You should have gotten that one serious. Why did the Romanian stop reading at night? They were given the Bucharest. Bucharest. Yeah, the Bucharest. The Bucharest. Ooh, Carl's got a joke. What has 5 eyes and is lying on the water? The Mississippi River. That's a good one. If you live in an igloo, what's the worst thing about global warming? No privacy. Because your house melted. What country's citizens have the nicest teeth? Russia. Blackout is in the penalty box right now, along with a skater from the world. That's Tara Hole in You. So those two are looking a little comfortable, so that means they're going to be there for more than 10 seconds. Eric is literally in the official review right now and has just commented in the stream to tell us that his review is for keeping Black from getting points. How is he doing that? I can't see a phone in his hand. He's our sideline reporter he's literally reporting directly from the official review. I love this. I wonder if he'll tell us the results of it too. Oh, lots of nodding. They're trying, I think they were reviewing some points, so. Black had 7 points in the last jam, so I'm guessing. Eggs is keeping Ogre cool. And okay, Eric just gave me the thumbs down. They did not keep the review. Literally, Ogre just said to Eric, I'm going to go tell Derby Date Night, and Eric was like, no, I already texted him. So, and he just gave us a thumbs down to say he did not get the official review. This is the new way. Dan, you taking notes for tomorrow? Floppy Joe lined up for the World, and Warp Speed for Naptown. We have got 7.5 minutes left in this game. But don't you worry, there is more Derby to come, as well as our drawing for Naptown t-shirts. Oh, Floppy Joe grinning at Pink Stitches as Pink Stitches, I think, tried to get him called on something and got herself called. So he was giving her a little grin there as he is through as lead jammer. But Warp Speed is going to be chasing him down about half a track behind. Floppy Joe gets through and calls the jam after scoring 4 points for half the world. What did you get? Neurotica on the line for Naptown and Blint on the line for half the world. Alpha, I'm glad you watched some old corn-fed streams when you first joined to learn how Derby works. It's always good to watch roller derby, and we are hoping that we're a small part of keeping more roller derby out there in the world, and we're always encouraging other people to watch derby, stream derby, get to know derby. The more you watch, the better you learn. Oh no. Dan says he'll bring his wireless mics and unmute them when he requests a review. Literally just going to be announcing wall coaching. That would be an interesting challenge. I would not be able to do that because I would swear too much. I mean, no, I wouldn't. I don't do that. Ever. Wait, is this another official review? Or is it official timeout? It has been for a while? Is that what you said? I am enjoying talking to myself over here. Tomorrow I'm going to have Melody with me. This is going to be crazy. Tomorrow's games, we will be having there will be a juniors game, which will have no announcer, but will be a feed at 12 o'clock Eastern time. And then I believe 2 o'clock Eastern time is when we will have Fort Wayne against Lafayette. And that will have a full set of announcers with both Melody Mayhem and myself. She will be crashing as our third wheel and coming in. Looks like Ogre is talking with the skater that's in the penalty box right now. I think that was that whatever we saw happening with Stitches and Floppy Joe. I think they might be discussing that. Ogre has the position he gets in whenever, like, that's exactly the position he got in when I was expelled from a game. And so I hope this isn't an expulsion because he has his body language. He has his expulsion body language happening. And that makes me nervous. Oh, wait, she's crossing her legs, looking comfortable. I hope I'm wrong. Wait, she's pointing and laughing. Are they doing the wave? The beer garden is doing the wave. And then they sent it over. Yes, yes, they're doing the wave too. Okay, he's going to tell us what it was. Okay, she's not expelled. Thank goodness. She's still sitting there and she's smiling. And Blackout is standing. We got 5 seconds. Neurotica and Blint.
Overturned the unsporting mocking penalty on Black 555 because it is this game and their friends sticking your tongue out and laughing at the jammer after forearming them out of bounds because their friends felt more okay.
Okay, that's hilarious. They were actually overturning there was, I guess, a penalty to Pink Stitches that was a unsporting conduct, because when that happened, she put her hands on her hips and stuck her tongue out at Floppy Joe, and it was just being goofy, and because they are friends, they took it away, and because it's this game, it's not a sanctioned game, this is a for fun game, and so they were like, okay, fine, you can stick your tongue out and be silly, because there was actually no malice and no actual unsporting conduct happening. So this is a for funsies game, and I think that was a good call on Ogre's part. Are you and Crash both wearing Hawaiian shirts tomorrow, Bruce? Okay, Blint this crowd is loud. They're now doing cheers and banging on the bleachers. I think the beer garden is lit. Blint is lead jammer. We've got 5 minutes. So loud. They're shouting defense and smashing their hands on the bleachers. Blint is through for 4 more points. Neurotica with the star in hand. Roulette Wheels is the pivot, but is getting pushed to the front. So, and Neurotica pushed out to the outside by McFly. Blint making footwork look easy. Yeah, right? I don't think I have a Hawaiian shirt, Bruce Guy. I think Mel does. Mel has a bluey Hawaiian shirt. Yeah, it's bluey. Somebody gave it to her. What's bluey? Our children are the wrong. It's the new dinosaur train, I guess, would be the comparable. Or what did our kids watch the most? No, young kids, younger than Phineas and Ferb. Ricky Bobby jamming for Tornado Sirens, and Star for Half the World. Star is lead for the world. They are now over 200 in this game. We only have less than 5 minutes, but there is another game coming up. Oh, you're the one who gave it to her, Bruce Scott. You're just making the world happy with Hawaiian shirts. I'm not sure, Carl. I don't know if I saw that. Maybe somebody in the chat was able to see it. I'm not sure. Everybody seems to be fine. Nobody looks like they are injured at this point. Archangel Anarchy giving a virtual long-distance high five to Stormbreaker. They will both be jamming for their respective teams as this game is coming to an end, but there is still more derby, don't you worry. Stormbreaker stuck in a unmoving tripod. Archangel trying to pull apart the Naptown tripod at the front. She has managed to break it apart, but still has to get past Roulette Wheels, who is doing some amazing one-on-one blocking. But Anarchy using the hips to get through and grab lead jammer. I saw the star was off, and it looks like Will Smith has taken a pass. Anarchy tried to do an apex jump, which was unsuccessful, but is still in the pack as Will Smith is, Anarchy headed to the penalty box. So this will be a 2-minute jam. And a power jam for Naptown and Will Smith. Looks like Roulette Wheels is headed to the penalty box. Blackout doing some offense there for Will Smith. Will Smith getting pushed to the inside. Floppy Joe drawn Will Smith all the way back. Will Smith taking a minute to think. Waiting for some offense from the team here. Will Smith taking a little bit of tumble. Anarchy is out of the box. We've got 30 seconds left in this jam, which no one can call. Anarchy is through for 4 points for the world. Will Smith still stuck at the back of the pack for Naptown. Anarchy through and stuck on Rue. That was funny. And is able to get through for 4 more points. Will Smith taking a hit to the outside. Going back. That jam is over. Whew, that was a long one. That was a long one. I'm tired from watching that. 1.5 minutes left, so this could be the last jam of this game. But then we'll just take probably a 30-minute break before our next game. All right, Neurotica and Battison on the line. Neurotica trying to find some space on the outside, sees it and gets through, but not before Battison. Both these jammers out super quickly. Battison trying to hold Neurotica. Little jammer on jammer action here, as Battison is literally like a person's in front of Neurotica. Bruce, we've got 2 great camera operators today, 2 volunteers who just recently started with Naptown in their new skater workshop and have volunteered to be on camera for us today. So we really appreciate that. Anytime we have volunteers to run camera, we appreciate it so much, because as much as we can do this with static cameras, it's fun to do it with live camera operators. Since our kids won't help. We asked them tonight, we were like, okay, we got room for one of you in the car. And both kids were like, nah, we're good. Meh. They're such teenagers right now. Bruh. Ricky Bobby on the line for Naptown. And Star for Half the World. Star taking a hit to the outside by Flannery. Forced to reform. Flannery headed to the penalty box. Ricky Bobby is out as lead for Tornado Sirens. And period clock has come to an end, so this will be the last jam of this game. And we're gonna finish it with a nice joke from Carl. Where do pianists go for vacation? The Florida Keys. Get it, the Keys? Lucid Dreamer said, if you can't force them to help, why have them? That's a great question. I thought my kids were gonna be a lot more helpful. At least they entertain me. They are funny. I guess that's why we keep them around. They're watching the dog. We don't have to board the dog. So I guess that's something that they do. Rogue and Battison are dancing I don't know what they're dancing, but they know what it is. I don't know. It's very, very lovely. But regardless, this was a wonderful game. That is an unofficial score of 219 to 69. We are going to take a short break before we come back for the next game, which is going to be between the Naptown Warning Bells, so the B team for Naptown, and the other half of the world being Indiana, Kentucky, and Ohio. The Midwest really is the center of the earth here. As we are on break, go ahead and if you are not a member yet and you want to be entered for one of those t-shirts that we're giving away at halftime of the next game, you can do so. right here on YouTube. You can also like and subscribe if you don't want to support us monetarily. That is totally fine, and we provide this for free. And if you just want to subscribe, we appreciate that. We've had a great time with all these geography jokes and learning more about the world. So stick around, because we will be back for a whole nother game of Derby. And the beer garden, now that all the rebels are done skating, might be getting a little wild in this second game. Derby Date Night Around the World Edition. We are coming to you live from Perry Park in Indianapolis, Indiana. You are joining us for the second of 2 games tonight as Naptown has challenged the world to battle them in an epic doubleheader. Our second game today will be between our home team, the Naptown Warning Bells, versus the other half of the world. The first game was against half of the world, and the second game is against the other half of the world. The world encompasses skaters from Ohio, Indiana, and Kentucky. I guess the Midwest is the center of the world to us over here in Indiana, but just to be helpful, our jokes tonight will cover geography and hopefully help us understand there is more to the world than the Midwest. I'm Aria Kidding Me, and you've got me on the mic giving you all the play-by-play action. I'm joined by my forever Derby Date Night, Seriously, our technical producer behind the scenes, who got me a fancy new microphone tonight, so he's on my good side. Even after one first game, still on my good side, so he's doing pretty well on this Derby Date Night. Our kids, LOL and OMG, stayed home tonight to take care of the dog, so we are enjoying a real Derby Date Night out without the kids. I also have to give a big warm welcome to our friends in the chat. I see a lot of you official third wheels in the chat. We're happy to have you here, and we love interacting with you. Let us know where you're from and who you are rooting for tonight. So who are you going to be watching in this game? Let me run it down for you. Team White, the other side of the world, is 05 Gorotisha Adams, 14 Groot, 221 Leslie Nope, 3 Vanity Flair, 32 Big Red, 321 Duchess, 39 Whip, 404 Name Not Found, 41 Jameson, 412 Lex Luthor, 610 Creature Feature, 71 Star Platinum, 789 Hell No Kitty, 934 Betty Kruger, and 4444 Shalita Berger. Our home team, the Naptown Roller Derby Warning Bells, includes 012 Beans, 104 Garbage Witch, 1537 Pedro Smashgow, 188 Weird Al Shake-a-Bish, 205 Ricky Bobby, 213 Stormbreaker, 397 Voldemort, 4011 Banana, 43 Neurotica, 50 Shades of Cray, 511 Adorkable, 517 Lipstick Riot, 57 Robin Daggers, 580 Pavlov's Bell, 9 Warp Speed, and 99 Deddy Page. You can find us here on YouTube and also on Instagram and Facebook. Like and subscribe to find out where you can join us next. You can also find merch on our website, derbydatenight.com. We have a brand new shirt design we just put up this week. And if you want to become an official Third Wheel member, you can subscribe right here on YouTube. Hi to all of you official people out there. We'll be giving away 2 Naptown t-shirt packs tonight during halftime to members of the Third Wheels. So if you sign up before halftime of our second game tonight, you could be eligible to win one of those t-shirt packs. We're able to stream today thanks in part to those of you who have donated, whether it be through Super Chats, buying merch, or even becoming official members of our Third Wheels. I think Sirius showed us the graphic earlier, but if we could say a special shout out to our Third Wheels. We have got our practice squad. You can see all the wonderful members of our practice squad up there. Your name could be there too. And our charter team. Hey, what's up, charter team? And our All-Stars. We also have added a couple new All-Stars just in the last game who aren't even on this list. Amy Thompson and Dan Sherman. We also added a new practice squad member in Leah Davis. So their names will be added to this graphic for the next game. Oh, tomorrow. Tomorrow? Serious? Really? You're that fast? Wow. They will be added tomorrow. We've also got some great refs tonight. We have got our head NSO Eggs, our head ref Ogre. On the NSO side, we've got Brennan, Girthquake, Heather, Dirt, RBF, Atomic Blonde, and Malls Dolls. And on our skating ref side, we have got Darth Blue, Biz, Ghostface Thrilla, Dorothy Galeforce, and Croc. We're excited to have everybody here, and we had a very fun first game with the world taking the win over Naptown Tornado Sirens, but these are 2 different teams, and we are starting 0-0, so this is anybody's game. I see Goldie Socks, hi, Lucid Dreamer, let's go the world, Anthony Bailey rooting for Creature Feature, Ass Backwards also for Creature, Goldie Socks using Derby Date Night special emojis of Derby Love. And Bruce Guy is enjoying dinner at the Melting Pot. So if you don't chat a little, that means you're enjoying your own actual date night at the Melting Pot. You get melting cheese, and I get sour gummy bears. They're good. I know it's not cheese, but... Oh, there's Mr. Bruce Guy, not eating fondue. But in the chat, Eric's pants are killing you. So I don't know if you've seen, Battison is also coaching now, and she is in just as much sparkles as Angel was earlier. So... And Angel's around. Oh no, Angel's changing shoes. Battison's heels. Let's all guess how long those heels are going to last. And that whistle means it's our first jam. Stormbreaker jamming for Warning Bells and Groot for the other half. Both jammers getting stuck. Groot is currently at the back trying to find some space. Ricky Bobby getting sent to the penalty box for the first penalty of this game. Groot readjusting knee pads as Stormbreaker is called lead jammer. Stormbreaker was in their first jam, or first Sirens game earlier today and got MVP jammer. So congrats to Stormbreaker. And now starting that second game, scoring 4 points to start the scoring of this second game. Somebody brought cowbells, and it brings me so much joy. All right, looks like Roldermort for Naptown, and Creature Feature is lined up for the world, the other half of the world. So if only one half of the world wins, which half is it? I don't think we decided geographically. Creature Feature is lead jammer for the world. As Ricky Bobby comes back in from the penalty box, another Naptown skater is headed to the penalty box. I think that might be Banana. Ricky Bobby, came in from the penalty box, grabbed the star, and became jammer for Naptown. Creature Feature calls it off before any points can be scored. I love the way Ricky Bobby just threw the pivot. Some people put the star on over the pivot, and some people I've noticed are just like, I'm the jammer now, I can't handle this pivot anymore. I would imagine it's kind of hard to put one over the other. I mean, I used to be a pivot, and I didn't have trouble, but it might have just been the way that ours were the half that you're in. I hope so, because, like, yeah, the Midwest. The half of the world. No, Eric, Mr. Bruce Guy knows that everybody knows. I was saying, what half are you in? Never mind. Star Platinum jamming for the world, and Neurotica for Naptown. Star getting that lead jammer very quickly, not calling the jam off. So Neurotica is also going to be scoring points. Both jammers able to get through for 4 points each. Star getting into the pack. Neurotica threw for 4 more points. Star also threw for 4 points. Currently behind Neurotica, deciding to call it. So this is going to be an even jam for both teams. It is a tie score. Name Not Found jamming for the world. And Stormbreaker on the line again for Naptown. Name Not Found trying to get through up on the outside. Stormbreaker trying to pull that pack back and forth. Stormbreaker pulling the pack to the front. Has got one more blocker to get past and is through for lead jammer for Naptown, to the excitement of the cowbells in the crowd. Name Not Found has the star in hand. Has handed it to Big Red, who is now the jammer for the world. Stormbreaker approaching the pack on another scoring pass. Grabs 4 more points and calls the jam, bringing Naptown into the lead. Adam Willis says, way to be witchy. Vanity Flair on the line for the world, and Roldermort for Naptown. And looks like an official timeout being called. I am guessing this is something about scoring, but while we are in an official timeout, I'm going to give you a couple of our geography jokes. Since this is Naptown versus the world, we're learning all about the world today. So what country's citizens have the nicest teeth? Russia. That was just stupid. I don't understand this joke. What was Thor's favorite thing about geography? Learning about Equator. I don't get it. What was Thor's favorite thing about geography was learning about Equator? What's Equator? Equator? I don't know. Equator. Oh, that's supposed to be a play on equator. I don't like that one. What do you call a country populated entirely by donkeys? An assassination? That is inappropriate. These are all wrong. What is the fastest country in the world? Russia. Because they're in a hurry. Rush, Russia, rush. Bruce Guy says you can't recycle these jokes. No, I think these jokes are all going to be vetoed for the future. They crashed. Mr. Bruce Guy, that was for crashed. for your partner, Crash. Oh, Equator. I said it wrong. It's not Equator, Equator. Okay, that was the worst round of jokes I think we've ever had. Scoreboard shenanigans, says Gurr. That is what that timeout was for. We are back to Derby. And hopefully the next round of jokes is better than that. That was horrible. I am so sorry. Did we lose viewers? Roldermort jamming for the Bells and Vanity Flair for the other half. Vanity Flair trying to use sheer force to get through. Roldermort pulling the pack apart at the front. And Roldermort is through as lead jammer for Naptown. Vanity Flair sent to the penalty box after some spilling happening at the jam line. So this will be a power jam for Naptown and Roldermort, who has just gotten through the pack for 4 points. Roldermort approaching the pack. And jukes her way through for 4 more points. Roldermort approaching the pack again. Little bit of falling happening. Recovery, getting some offensive help. Vanity Flair is in the pack, but I think did not hand the star. Still trying to get through as jammer. Roldermort getting slowed down. Vanity still continuing to try to push. Has got to get past Denny Page. Vanity is now through and puts that star on. Will be jammer of record for the other half. Oh no, Roldermort getting sent to the penalty box, so this will be a power jam for 19 seconds for Vanity Flair, who is able to get through the pack pretty easily on that pass and gets through for 4 points. Coming around again. With 6 seconds left, I think we're going to start this next jam for the world as a power jam. Nice job, everybody. All right, so this is going to be a power jam for the world and Star Platinum from Cincinnati. That's the part of the world in Ohio, Sirius, in case you were wondering. Why are you looking at me like that? He goes, I'm not the one who needs geography lessons. He's always having to teach. We've lived in the Midwest for, almost 15 years now, and I still get confused. I get confused in my own town sometimes. All right, Star Platinum is lead jammer for the world, but not going to be out long by themselves because Here comes Voldemort. Star has scored 4 points for the world, and they are coming around on a scoring pass here. Voldemort got through. Not. And that jam is called before Voldemort can score any points. I did not know that. Hell no, Kitty. This is their first adult derby game from IJRD. Congratulations, Hell no, Kitty. Number 789 on the world team. First adult game. Congratulations. Now I want my name to be Creature Feature so somebody can say good ooze creature to me, because that's what Lexi Pro just said, and I love it. Good ooze creature. Neurotica is lead jammer for Naptown. Name not found, jamming for the other half. Has that star off. Looks like Big Red is taking that star pass. I was just thinking benefits of being tall. They're both tall, and so they were able to do that star pass really easily. Big Red is through and putting that star on, as Neurotica has scored 4 points for the Warning Bells and is now engaged in the pack on a scoring pass. What are you pointing at?
Something on the track.
There's something in the track? Oh, they picked it up? Okay. Oops, somebody got a penalty right at the end there. We are 10 minutes in. I don't think it's Star Platinum, it's Star Flatinum. So I don't think it's a JoJo reference, although maybe Star Flatinum. We'll go with it. All right, Creature Feature jamming. Oh, beautiful! Creature Feature finding space on the inside line to get through for lead jammer, but that is not going to last for long because Stormbreaker is going to pass Creature Feature and force the call off. Score is 39 Warning Bells, 26 the other half of the world. I like how dramatic it sounds. Half of the world, the other half of the world. Like, this has to be high stakes, high stakes derby when you're battling the entire world in one night. Hell no, Kitty. Speaking of, coming up from IJRD, jamming in her first adult game, Hell no, Kitty, jamming for the world. Voldemort is lead jammer. Hell no, Kitty's thinking about taking that star off. Voldemort coming through, looking at the crowd. Hell no, Kitty still stuck in the pack, has that star off. Voldemort spinning through on the inside, but getting called on a track cut. So this jam will go the full 2 minutes as Jameson has taken the star. That is not Jameson, that is Star. Has taken the star for the world and will be jamming for a minute and a half now. So let's see if the other half can start chipping into that lead. Serious, I want my chip emoji. Where's my chips emoji? I need the chips emoji. Chip, chip, chip. Chipping into the lead. There's 4 more points for the 8 points total for the other half. 34 to 39. Star's communicating with the pack of what she needs. Ooh, pretty getting out on the outside there. Voldemort is standing in the penalty box, so this is going to be maybe a few more points before both jammers are in and scoring points. Star's trying to find some space, getting slowed down by these Naptown blockers, and Star is through. Voldemort also through. Each jammer they are both scoring now, so everybody gets to score points for every blocker that they pass. Great offense there for Star from the world. I think that was Duchess with that offense. Great job there. Star is through, and so is Voldemort. Voldemort through again for another 4. Ooh, it was close to a lead change, Sirius, but not quite. We are at 48 to 51 with 17:50 left. Warning Bells only up by 3 now. Name not found, jamming against Neurotica. I think these are the tallest jammers on both teams. You know what they should do is they should take all the shortest blockers and put them out. That would be fun. I don't know if that would go well or poorly. I'm not sure. Neurotica sees some space on the inside, but is befuddled by the pivot on the world and is slowed down. Name not found, pushed to the inside and being pulled all the way back by Ricky Bobby. Neurotica trying to use sheer force at the front to push through the world blockers. Pushing through the world is no easy feat for anybody. Name not found, getting stuck behind the Naptown blockers. Neurotica pulling that pack forward. Beautifully, gracefully coming out of that pack to grab lead jammer is Neurotica. Name not found, getting pulled to the back again by Ricky Bobby. That star is off. Oh, Neurotica with the double foot flip on the inside line to grab 4 points for Naptown, making it look so easy. Name not found was able to get through and will chase down Neurotica to try to get this jam called. Neurotica through for another 4, takes a look at the bench to decide whether or not to call it, but looks like we are gonna run this. So Name not found currently on a scoring pass, staying in bounds after a hit by Ricky Bobby. Name not found using all their core strength, and that jam is, I don't know if it was called or if we went to 0, but that was a great jam. So fun. So fun for everybody. Warning bells at 61, the other half at 52. We are halfway through this first half. The chat got quiet. You guys are either completely mesmerized or you went to eat a snack, like cheese, which is totally cool too. No, I don't need them to bring me some. I have cheese. Don't you worry, Sirius. I brought cheese. Creature feature jamming for the other half. And I can't tell who's jamming for. Warning Bells Stormbreaker is the lead jammer for Warning Bells. Creature feature is through and chasing down Stormbreaker, who made it almost all the way out of the pack, but then got pulled back. Stormbreaker is gonna call the jam. Mr. Bruise Guy is eating, but I also know that he's at the melting pot, which means he's eating cheese. Don't worry, Mr. Bruise Guy. I have a whole pack of orange slices that I got from Witchy that I'll be bringing tomorrow. We can share. For those who don't know what tomorrow is a game between Fort Wayne and Lafayette. We will be doing a juniors game, kind of a mashup of juniors, I believe, and that will be at noon with no commentators. And then at 2 o'clock, you'll have myself, Sirius, and our original third wheel, Melody Mayhem, announcing for you at 2 o'clock Eastern Time. Duchess is the lead jammer for the other half, followed closely by Roldermort, both jammers currently in the pack and scoring points. Roldermort getting pulled back there by Whip from Gem City. Duchess kind of stuck here at the front of the pack. One of the Naptown blockers goes down, and oh, nice push out there by Warp Speed to force Duchess all the way back. Roldermort coming around on a second scoring pass. But Duchess is lead, just has not called it at this point. Duchess taking a second to get up and decides to call the jam. Was able to grab all 4 points there for the other half. Warning Bells did outscore the other half there by 2 points. Score now is 67-57, and this is the nice math that I like. That is a difference of 10 points, Sirius, because I can subtract 57 from 67 easily. So that's why I give you that update. Elizabeth Garcia says, let's go Duchess. Hell No Kitty jamming for the other half, and Stormbreaker for the Warning Bells. I see a lot of you are giving shout-outs. If you want to be featured with one of your shout-outs, like I'm going to do with Elizabeth's right here, we can put you right up on the big screen. If you want to send a super chat and shout out one of your favorite skaters, when they're watching this back, they can see that you shouted them out, and we put them up on the big screen. Stormbreaker through for 4 points. Hell No Kitty was able to get out of the pack. Stormbreaker, seeing Hell No Kitty approaching the pack, decides to call the jam. Warning Bells continuing to extend that lead. The other half is going to be hungry for points. The world, I'm thinking of Pac-Man right now with Hungry for Points, like when they chomp through the little, what are those called? What are those things called? I'm making Pac-Man signals just so you all can know. I know exactly, you know exactly what I'm saying when I say Pac-Man and hand signals. Jump, 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 jump. Deddy Page jamming for the Warning Bells, and Groot for the other half. Deddy Page is out. Groot taking a hit to the inside and being forced to recycle. Groot is out. Deddy Page approaching the pack on her first scoring pass. And we're going to take a short injury timeout. And we are back. Thanks to our medics who are here on site to help any of our skaters who ever get injured. The skater was able to skate off and go back to their bench, and so they are being well tended to by our medics. In the meantime, Archangel Anarchy not only was doing amazing things on track earlier, but is now cracking me up by saying the Pac-Man noises are waka 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 waka. Not like Fozzie Bear's waka 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 waka. Anarchy, you were a delight to play, and I love that you're in the chat now. Who's jamming? Creature Feature is jamming for the other half, and Neurotica for the Warning Bells. Neurotica is through his lead jammer, takes a hit from Shalita Berger, which is one of my new favorite derby names ever, but chased about half a track behind by Creature Feature. They both scored points. Looks like the other half was able to steal a point. Warning Bells are at 3. I think I smell bacon. It smells good. Do I smell bacon? I smell something good. All right. Groot is lined up for the other half, and Voldemort for the Warning Bells. We have 10 minutes left in this first half before I go find bacon. Voldemort sees some space on the outside and grabs it, just barely getting lead jammer. Groot also found space, and they are both out. Voldemort thinking about what she's going to do here. goes into the pack and calls it. But the World was able to snag 2 points there at the end of that jam to the Warning Bells 3. No, the other half got 3? Oh. Okay. I didn't realize it was her. Oh, I'm still on the mic. Yep, just talking. You look like you were having fun, Anarchy. You're a joy to watch play. And we love having you in the chat, too. Star Platinum jamming for the other half, and Stormbreaker for the Warning Bells. Woo! Star Platinum is out quickly with a lead jammer. Stormbreaker. Okay, these two jammers together are going to twist my tongue up. This is hard. Storm is out and chasing down Star. Star is through for 4 points and calls the jam. Okay, I would like to ask them not to jam against each other anymore because that was difficult. Star and Storm. Try it. Star, Storm, Star, Storm. Stormbreaker, Star, Platinum. Stormbreaker, Star, Platinum. It's not an easy one. I feel like I need to do exercises. Tira said to stop talking with my mouth full of gummy bears. Banana jamming for the Warning Bells for the first time in this game. Creature Feature for the World. Creature Feature is out as lead jammer. Ooh, everybody kind of have fallen down at the jam line. Banana has the star off. Creature Feature coming around on a first scoring pass. Banana was able to get through. Creature Feature headed to the penalty box, so this will be a power jam for Banana and the Warning Bells. Another blocker headed to the box. Banana through for 4 points for the Warning Bells. Banana's got an opportunity here to score some more. Takes a hit out from Shalita Berger and is forced back. Shalita and Vanity Flair are forced to let Banana go as a no pack has been called. Creature Feature standing in the penalty box is now back in. This jam is going to go for a whole nother minute. Anarchy is calling out Lex, Whip, Red, and Nope for doing a great job in that last jam before this one. Ooh! Everybody kind of falling down. People going to the penalty box. Creature Feature hopping around the outside for 4 points. Banana is stuck in the pack, but just got through on that inside line. Nice job resetting there and just kind of waiting for the chance to get in and grab some points. Creature Feature able to tiptoe up that outside line to get out for 4 more points of their own. Banana coming around again on another scoring pass. Nice job there. Creature Feature also approaching the pack, sailing through on the inside after some great offense there by Duchess. Good teamwork there from the World team. The World team does have a number of skaters who have come from one team from Gem City, and so I think some of them have skated together before, and you can really tell that there are some teammates out there, but there's also new people that they probably haven't skated with, and this team's really doing a good job. Good job working together. Hell No Kitty has the star on for the World, and Roldermort up on the line again for the Warning Bells. Roldermort pulling the pack to the front. Hell No Kitty kind of stuck in the back. Roldermort juking from side to side to find some space and goes around the outside to grab lead jammer, but is going to be chased by Hell No Kitty. We might get a little jammer action here. Oh, and Roldermort smiles and says, okay, I'm going to call it because, yeah. Those two jammers were racing to the pack there. 5 minutes left in this first half. This first half has gone by so fast. Sirius, at the end of this jam, would you mind pulling up some penalties so we can look at how the first half has gone? Star Platinum on the line for the World, and Neurotica for Naptown Warning Bells. We've seen a lot of both of these jammers. everybody kind of getting pulled to the outside there. Neurotica takes the opportunity to jump along the inside and grab lead jammer status. Star was almost out, but got stuck and was forced to the back. Neurotica is coming around on their first scoring pass. Takes a hit, but I think might be going to the box. Yes, for a back block. So this will be a power jam and a full 2-minute jam, and a power jam for the other half for the world team. And Star is through for 4 points for the world. No, not 4 points. That was the initial. Now Star is on their first scoring pass, and using those beautiful tiptoes, gets through for 4 points for the world as Neurotica is standing and will be coming out of the penalty box right now. Both jammers now out on the track. We got 50 seconds left in this jam, and both jammers are going to be out there jamming for the whole thing unless they hand the Star to a pivot because they get tired, which can happen. Star is kind of stuck in there, but is able to get out. Whew. Yeah, Star looks tired. I'm tired just watching this. And it is so hot in here right now. I can't even imagine playing a full contact game in this heat. Ooh, there was a Star pass from Neurotica to, I think that's Deddy Page, who is now the jammer for Naptown. Star getting through for 4 points. Whew, it's 97-89 right now, Sirius. This score is getting close with only 3 minutes left in this first half. Star hitting the pack. Deddy through for 4 points. Star through 101-93. Lovely job from both teams there. Oh, penalties. Thanks, Sirius. All right, warning bells. We are keeping it pretty low. Ricky Bobby does have 4. You can only get 7 until you foul out of the game. The other half looks like they're keeping it real low, actually, with the most being 2 penalties. A timeout was just called by the world, which means it's time for more geography jokes. Let's find some more geography jokes to make Sirius probably not laugh. How can you tell that compasses and scales are intelligent? Because they're all graduated. Oh. Why didn't the map grids go to the punk disco? Because they're so square. What's big, white, furry, and always points north? Polar bearing. I don't know. Where do all the pencils come from? Pennsylvania. You're not even going to react? Aww. What do an astrologist and a cartographer have in common? They both specialize in projections. That's not a joke. That's just kind of a fact. Okay, it's time for more Derby. You didn't laugh at hardly. See, Tara likes my jokes. Thank you, Tara. Stormbreaker jamming for Naptown and Creature Feature for the other half. I'm sure the other half are wanting to get above 100 as we go into the end of this first half. So that's probably going to be their goal, and the Warning Bells are going to be trying to extend that lead. Right now, it looks like the Warning Bells are going to have a better chance to do that as Stormbreaker has gotten lead jammer and is currently in the pack trying to score some points. Creature Feature is about half a lap behind. Vanity Flare headed to the penalty box for the world. Stormbreaker is through for 4 points, looks behind. Sees Creature Feature in the pack right now. 2 minutes left in this period. Ooh. And that jam is called. Looks like a few points were scored there by the other half. They're at 96 to the Warning Bells 109. Groot lining up for the world on what is probably going to be the last jam of this half. And Roldermort lining up for the Warning Bells. And then we'll take a 15-minute break before we come back for the Oh, the drawing. Oh my gosh. I forgot. We're doing a drawing. If you're not a member and you want to be entered for the drawing, you have to become a member before halftime. Voldemort. You know what? I don't want them to stress out. We will do the drawing at the end of halftime. So like with 2 minutes left. So then you have time during halftime to figure out how to become a member if you want to be entered to win one of the 2 t-shirt packages that we're going to be giving away to some lucky members of the Third Wheels. You can see what those t-shirts look like on our Facebook page. We took a picture of them earlier. So if you are a Third Wheel member, you will be entered in to win. And that whistle means we're going to have one more jam, I think. Warning bells currently at 113, the other half at 100. They broke 100, yay! I don't know if that was their goal, but I guess it was my goal. Yeah, it's only 13 points, and we're halfway, I mean, yeah. Tara's excited for the drawing. All right, Banana on the line for Naptown and Betty Kruger for the first time on the line for the other half. Betty Kruger trying to find space on the inside. Finds it, takes a hit from, I think that's Ricky Bobby. So even though Betty Kruger is lead, Banana has gotten out and is coming around to try and score points. No points will be scored in that jam, as Betty Kruger does call the jam after that hit, which was a great hit. Maybe that wasn't Ricky Bobby. I don't know who that hit was a great hit. No, it was Deddy Page. Deddy Page with that hit. Great job. Yes, what a close game. So stick around. If you're not a member and you want to be in the drawing, you can become a member in the next 15 minutes, and you will be in the drawing for one of these 2 t-shirt packages. I'm going to go figure out where that bacon smell came from and maybe get something to eat. And I hope you get a snack, and I'll see you back in about 15 minutes for the rest of this game. edition. You are joining us for the second half of our second game of the night. The Naptown Warning Bells are playing against the other half of the world. They played against the first half of the world in the first game, and the world was victorious, but this game has been a lot closer with only 13 points separating these two teams. But before we get started, we are going to do a drawing for our 2 Naptown t-shirt packs. We have a brand new practice squad member as of halftime, so welcome to BD Sin Ash Bass to the Third Wheel Practice Squad. We are excited to have you, and you are now entered in for our drawing. So I've got my random number generator up. Serious, how do I get to the names? You just told me. Control squiggle? Did you say control squiggle? You find the names. I've got the random number generator.
What did you do?
I don't know what I did. You figure it out. Nope. Okay, I'll do my random number, and then we'll figure out who that goes to. Oh, are you kidding me? Come on, where is it? Serious, where'd it go?
You closed it.
No, I minimized. There it is.
There it is.
All right, so here we go. And our first winner is Cassie Kleinfelder. Chaos, woo! Chaos, you are the winner of one of our 2 Naptown t-shirt packs. Actually, if you're going to be there tomorrow, we will just bring it to you. But if not, we will mail it to you. So reach out to us with how you want to get your prize. And our second winner is M. Poremski. M, you have won a t-shirt. If you would please send us a message, or we can send you a message and let you know that you won, and you can let us know how you would like us to get that to you. You will be winning a t-shirt, a coloring book, and some awesome stickers. Thank you so much for being members of the Third Wheel, Third Wheel Practice Squad Charter Team and or All-Stars. We appreciate all of you, and if you want to become a member, then you can be eligible for merch drawings and all sorts of other fun drawings, because we want to give stuff away as much as possible. So congrats to Chaos and M. We are so excited that you guys are members, and we are happy to give things away, and hope that you enjoy your Naptown t-shirt packs. With that being said, we are going to get back to the Derby. Lined up for the world is Groot, and lined up for Naptown is Stormbreaker. Stormbreaker is the lead jammer. Groot is following close behind by only about a 1/4 of a track. And that jam is called. Star is lined up for Naptown and Roldermort for Naptown and Star for the other half. $16 points separate these two teams. Roldermort getting pushed to the inside. Star trying to find space up the middle. Star is out for lead jammer. Roldermort being pulled back. Star coming around on a scoring pass. Roldermort being called on a track cut, so this will be, I think, yeah, power jam for the other half. Star is through for 4 points for the other half. Star coming in on another scoring pass and through for 4 more points, bringing that total to 108 to 116. There's only 8 points in between these two teams. Roldermort still sitting in the penalty box. And we've got Betty Kruger lining up for the world while Roldermort waits in the penalty box. We've also got the world blocker in the box. Oh, 2 of the world blockers in the box? No, 1. Betty getting pulled back by Ricky Bobby. And Roldermort is back in the pack. Almost got that lead jammer, but is passing Betty Kruger, who is lead jammer. And calling the jam. No points able to be scored by either team. No, I'm sorry, serious. I forgot that I was literally just watching the teams. I'm like, forgot that I was announcing. Neurotica jamming for Naptown and Groot for the other half. Neurotica is out as lead jammer for Naptown. Groot is trying to find some space. Neurotica with a beautiful spinning apex jump, unfortunately not able to fully land it, is going to have to go to the back of the pack, but I still think it was very pretty. Groot is out of the pack and about half a track behind Neurotica, who's currently on a scoring pass, and decides to call it before Groot can score any points. Everybody looks so tired. Do you notice that? It's so humid in here. It's not just hot in here, it's like sauna. Like, yeah. I feel like we all need towels to wipe our foreheads with or something. And I just realized I forgot to eat my gummy bears during halftime, and now I still want my gummy bears, but Sirius says I can't have them. He's nodding like, yes, you cannot have your gummy bears. I wonder if there's anything I can eat with this new microphone. What? You didn't get me a microphone that keeps me from eating. That's just not fair. Stormbreaker is the lead jammer for the Warning Bells. Hell No Kitty took a star pass and is now the jammer for the other half. Stormbreaker decides to call the jam. Hell No Kitty had a lot of things happen at the end of that jam. She was trying to put on the star over her pivot, and it didn't work, and so she was like, I think they're calling it anyway, and then she fell at the very end of that jam. It's just like, okay. She was kind of laughing at the end, just like, you know what, let's just let that jam be done. I feel that. We have got some great cam ups today that we want to thank. Scratcher in the Eye and Pyroshaniac are new skaters for Naptown, and they just started in a most recent member workshop and have volunteered to be on our cameras tonight. So thank you guys. Scratcher and Shay, we're so excited to have you as members of our Derby family. Roldermort is jamming, but Lex Luthor is lead jammer. I don't think I've seen Lex Luthor jam, but got some points there and called it. Very good job by Lex Luthor. Anthony Bailey, I wish that I was watching from air conditioning. I asked somebody during halftime if we could play in the lobby because it's actually air conditioned out there, and they told me they don't think it's regulation. Unfortunately, the lobby doesn't have enough space for a track, but hey, I would squish in there if we could, if it has air conditioning. Creature feature on the line for the world, and Deddy Page for Naptown. Deddy trying to find some space up on those toe stops, through on the inside line. Creature feature thinking about taking the star off. Yep, taking the star off. Might be thinking about passing it to Groot. Deddy Page coming around on a first scoring pass. Everybody takes a little bit of a tumble, getting pushed to the inside there. Creature feature is through, but is not lead jammer and has not scored points yet. Deddy Page sees that creature feature is coming and dashes up the inside, grabbing 4 points for Naptown and calling the jam. Little high fives between Neurotica and Deddy as they switch jammer places. On the line, blocking for Naptown, Lipstick Riot with my favorite hair I have ever seen, I think, in ever. Beautiful, just Naptown colors in the hair, and I love it. So you'll have to pay attention to the red hair. I am a fan of red hair. Oh no! She'll Eat a Burger is headed to the penalty box for the world, which means this is a power jam for lead jammer Neurotica and the Naptown warning bells. Neurotica communicating with her team on what she needs. This is a power jam, so Neurotica is going to be trying to score as much as she can in the next 30 seconds, being pulled back by Big Red, who's going to make it more difficult for Neurotica to score lots of points. Neurotica is through for 4 points. She'll Eat a Burger is standing and will be coming out of the penalty box shortly as Neurotica comes around on another scoring pass. Neurotica communicating with the pack of what she needs for offense. Oh, beautifully trying to stay in bounds on 1 foot as She'll Eat a Burger comes through and calls the jam. That looked painful. Neurotica is up, even though that did look like it hurt. Neurotica gives the crowd a okay signal. Whew. Duchess on the line for the world, and Stormbreaker jamming for Naptown. It is so hot in here. Tomorrow, we're looking forward to the icebox tomorrow. Anarchy, lead, Shalita. Ooh, penalty box, Shalita, you got this. All right, there's a little bit of confusion at the beginning of the jam as Duchess was getting pulled back by Stormbreaker, and Duchess was a little bit confused and got some help from her teammates who said, you need to go back. So I think everything's good. Both jammers engaged in the pack, trying to find space, and it looks like it's gonna be Stormbreaker coming out with that lead jammer, but Duchess is not too far behind here. These two jammers are going to race to the pack. And Storm calls the jam after scoring 2 points for Naptown. Nope, the other half scored 2 points for the world. Vanity Flare is on the line for the world, and Roldermort for Naptown. And Roldermort is through for lead jammer for the warning bells. Vanity taking a little tumble on the outside line. Reformed and still engaged in the pack as Roldermort comes through. Sees some space on the inside. Is able to get past Whip, who definitely slowed her down, but is through for 4 points. Vanity still on the initial pass right now, trying to find some space, doing a great job staying in bounds as these skaters that she's battling against are definitely making it a little bit difficult. Roldermort has engaged in the pack on the second scoring pass and gets through for 4 more points for Naptown. Vanity taking that star off, hands the star to Groot, who takes a hit from Ricky Bobby on the outside line. Roldermort coming around on another scoring pass. Groot needing a second to recover, getting called on a track cut. Groot is going to be headed to the penalty box, so this will be a power jam for Roldermort and the Naptown warning bells. Roldermort taking a hit from Name Not Found, but able to stay in bounds. Takes a hit from, ooh, that was a hit from Whip, and Whip was going to pull Roldermort back, but was stopped by Ricky Bobby, and Roldermort called the jam, freezing Groot in the penalty box. So we will start this next jam as a power jam for Neurotica and the Naptown warning bells. score is 156 to 114 with 18 minutes left in this game. And then we will go to sleep, and we will wake up in the morning, and we will do this all over again in Fort Wayne with Fort Wayne and Lafayette, which some of those skaters are here tonight. I'm excited to see them again. Neurotica heading to the penalty box for a Shenana Jam. Speaking of the penalty box is sponsored by Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby. We are IJRD. And today's penalty box, since the theme is the world, the penalty box is the what in the world were you thinking penalty box. Thanks, IJRD, for your fun penalty box names. We always enjoy them. Groot is through for lead jammer for the world. Groot is in the pack, currently on a scoring pass, takes a little tumble, is getting back up and trying to get some offensive help. Neurotica coming out of the penalty box, and that jam was called by Groot. I think 1 point was scored by the other half, bringing their total to 115. Gorotisha Adams taking the star for the first time for the world. And, all the way in the back here, I couldn't find her. Stormbreaker, who's literally in front of our cameras, is starting from back by turn 4. Ooh, Gorotisha Adams through for lead jammer. And a power jam for the world as Stormbreaker is headed to the penalty box on a back block. So Gorotisha Adams is now on a scoring pass and, almost all the way through. Ricky Bobby is just like owning people with that take back, pushing them out right when they get to the end of the pack. Oh wait, Ricky Bobby's headed to the penalty box. The what in the world were you thinking penalty box, sponsored by IJRD. Gorotisha Adams calls the jam, but right as Stormbreaker gets out of the box. Wasn't Ricky Bobby on 4? Does that make 5? It makes 5 for Ricky Bobby. Roldermort has 3. Everybody else is at 2 or less for Naptown. How's the world doing? The world's doing pretty good. Shalita has 3, but everybody else is 2 or less with their penalties. Roldermort on the line for Naptown and Betty Kruger for the world. I have so many jokes. I'm going to have to save some of these for tomorrow. We've hardly had any pauses, so you all have not been able to hear the amazingness of these bad jokes. All right, lead jammer is Roldermort. Betty Kruger is at the back of the pack right now, gonna have to get past Deddy Page, who's not gonna make it easy. Roldermort trying to get through on the inside line. Deddy Page doing a little apex jump, not as jammer, but just to slow down Betty Kruger, who is now out of the pack and coming around on her first scoring pass. Roldermort is on a scoring pass, and here's the team yelling for her to call it, and she was able to call it before Betty Kruger could steal any points. And a timeout has been called. See, it's like I said, I wanted to tell some jokes, and then they called a timeout so that I could tell some super bad jokes. All right, let's see if we can get Sirius to laugh. Why can fish measure distances so well? Because they have their own scales. I'm just imagining a little fish with like, which has oh, I think I said this one already, but maybe you guys haven't heard it. Which one has the higher IQ, latitude or longitude? Do you remember? Yes, longitude, because it has 360 degrees. This does not have anything to do with geography. What do penguins wear on their heads? Ice caps? That's not geography. What sort of pudding roams wild in the Arctic Circle? Moose. Moose pudding. It took you a second to remember that moose pudding was a thing, didn't it? Oh. Like moose. What rocks do young geologists play with? Marbles. Where is it always 90 degrees but never hot? What? In the corner? Well, that's actually a really good guess, in the corner. But no, the North and South Poles.
Oh yeah,
Geography. Okay. But I liked in the corner. So, where did you go for your holiday last year? Oh, Spain? So a cheap place like Costa Brava? No, very expensive, like Costa Fortuna. Costa Fortune? Costa Fortuna. It's time to be done. I'm so tired. Okay, what is round at each end and high in the middle? And I really wish that I had a camera on me to tell you this joke. Oh, hi-oh.
I needed more people. I needed 2 of us to say it.
Oh, hi-yo. Why were the Rocks excited to go to the birthday bash? They knew they'd have a smashing good time. Okay, that one was bad. Okay, that was bad. All right, let's find out what that penalty was for, or review.
This timeout brought to you by condensation. The skaters are slipping and dying, so I got them to try and dry it up on the corner. We had a conversation about it just to make sure things are still okay on the skate. They're okay with it now. We'll see how it goes. Additionally, Black 99, the pivot position, took a violation for removing their helmet from the box.
Okay. All right. Okay. Eric is calling an OR and then just came over and very quickly said, I'm going to try to get a track cut on this jammer. So he actually called the OR standing right in front of our table just so he could tell us, I'm going to try and get a track cut. So he's going to try and get a track cut on the, who was the jammer in the last jam for Naptown? Do you remember? I think it was Stormbreaker. I'm pretty sure it was Stormbreaker. So Eric, Coach Eric for the World is trying to get that. But the reason why we had to end time out there for me to tell all the amazing jokes, Zero Queen and Anarchy say they love the jokes, by the way, serious. See, they're great. But that timeout was brought to you by condensation and heat. I don't know if you can tell on the screen, but the skaters are hot, like really hot. And it's not just hot, it's humid, which is like worse than hot because it's wet hot. So yeah, they're drying up the, as you can see, Will Smith from the previous game is busy with the towel trying to dry up the penalty box, dry up the, you don't want to touch what? The towel? Yeah, if you see a blue towel later, don't touch it. Don't touch it. Tara says the jokes are one of her favorite parts of the stream. The best compliment we got was somebody who said it was like they were re-watching and they saw that we got to like an official review and they were like, okay, let's fast forward this, and then they were like, wait, Aria's gonna tell jokes. We got to hear the jokes. Linus says hi. Hi, Linus. Oh, Sirius wants to know where you all are from. Where are you watching from? Who's watching from the furthest? If Carl's still here, he might win with Australia. But if he's not still here, one of you could win. Anarchy, you're literally in the building, so I don't think you can win. But where you're from is not the building, so. All right, while we are waiting for this official review, what do you get if you cross a farm animal with a map maker? A cowtographer. He goes, oh no. What country does a pirate love to sail his ship to? Argentina. Simon from Washington. Hi, Simon. Tara's in South Bend. So, Tara, are you going to come to the Fort Wayne game tomorrow? That's not too far from you, right? Maryland for Zero Queen. And Linus says hi. Oh, can you tell 412 that I'm here? Which one is 412, Linus? Hold on. Lex Luthor? We can let Lex Luthor know that Linus says hi. Lafayette, Ash Bass. Okay. Oh, the cut track was for Roldermort on her initial pass. That is what the official review is for. Thank you, Eric, Roller Derby 24/7. Live from inside the official review. I like that. Jason, Columbia City, Indiana, unfortunately. Oh yeah, you have D&D. Sirius and I were just talking about this today. We need to watch your stream, but we keep streaming on Sundays. So we need to figure out, we want to catch you guys live. Angel, you left? You're not here anymore? Oh, well, safe travels. I'm on I-70 in Ohio. You're 30 minutes from Dayton already? Good job. You're making some. Yes, Simon, you can see the jokes have not been great. I will warn you. Some of the jokes have been very, very bad. The first game was there was a big score difference, but it was a really fun game to watch. It was also open gender, so a lot of Race City skaters skated in the first game. So you definitely might want to come back and rewatch that to see some of your former teammates. And here comes Ogre to let us know if Eric doesn't let us know in the chat before Ogre does. It's like they're competing with each other right now. Okay, what kind of maps do spiders make? All their maps are web-based. Thank you. All right, so they lost that official review. No one had eyes on the jammer at the time of the alleged cut, and so no cut will be called, and they will lose their official review. Deddy Page will start this jam in the box for Naptown, and Stormbreaker and who is that? And Hell No Kitty will be jamming for their respective teams. Oh, you have to get home to your puppy before 10 p.m. fireworks start. Oh, I understand that. Our dog is not the biggest fan either. Good for you for getting home to take care of your puppy. Oh, Hell No Kitty is lead jammer and hypes up the crowd in her first adult game. Amazing. Yes, the Rebels did make champs. We're so excited for them. And I know they're raising some money to get to England for champs. That's going to be so awesome for all of them. Very, very well deserved. Stormbreaker through. Hell No Kitty also through. And after scoring 4 points, calls that jam. Tara, I'm glad you'll be watching the games tomorrow. Do you have any ideas for themes for jokes? We haven't decided yet, have we, Sirius? For tomorrow's theme?
Monday's international.
Yes, Monday is International Joke Day. So, I mean, maybe it should just be general jokes, since we are so close to International Joke Day. Neurotica on the line for Naptown with 13 minutes left in this game, and Goritisha Adams for the other half. Neurotica is out with a quick lead jammer. Neurotica is almost through and is through for 4 points for Naptown. And a star pass has been made. No, Gortisha did not. Yeah, Star. Star now has the star. Oh, Simon, don't tempt me. He says, if anyone decides to come out to Portland for Whiff to Champs, you all have to hit me up. That would be so much fun. I really want to go. I should convince my boss to do a work trip out to Portland right around Champs and then just stay for the weekend. You're jealous. Yeah, you would be jealous. Linus, why did the turkey refuse dessert? Because he was already stuffed. Tara, you should go. We should go, and we should, at some point, oh yeah, aren't we having a Derby Date Night cruise at some point? Okay, lead jammer going to Roldermort for the warning bells. Groot is jamming for the world. And is going to have to get past Ricky Bobby, who is making it very difficult. But a no pack is called, and they have to let Groot go. So Groot is now out as Roldermort has gone to the penalty box. So this will be a power jam for Groot and the other half. And this jam will go the full 2 minutes. Simon, yes, Lucid Dreamer is right. you can be the streamer and you can put us on your phone and you can stream champs and then we'll be there with you. Linus, we won't be able to tell them until after the game because they can't actually hear us. We are the live stream, so we are not streaming to like everybody. Like only people on the internet can hear us right now. And Sirius and me, we can hear each other. Roldermort is through for another 4 points. Groot is taking a second to get up and is needing to go to the back of the pack as Roldermort's trying to grab some more points. We're going to take a small injury break. Welcome back to Derby Date Night Around the World edition. We are back. Well, cool, Simon. I want to know where what your streaming is so we can check it out. And then if you can stream for us for Whip to Champs, we'll all just hang out with you for a day. It'll be really fun. Okay, it sounds like we're only going to get one more jam, even though there's, I think, 10 minutes left on the clock. We are only going to do one more jam because it's getting really hot and the floor is getting really, really wet. So I think there's only going to be one more jam, and that's going to finish off the game, which is good because we are going to put safety above everything else. So for this last jam, go ahead and shout out your favorite skater. Tell them what they've done that's great. Let's root for them, and we'll have a ton of fun as Creature Feature is jamming for the world. And Lipstick Riot, with my favorite hair in the entire world, is lead jammer for Naptown. Okay, Sirius, get a close-up of that amazing hair if you can. Look at that hair, beautiful. Creature Feature is out just behind Lipstick Riot, who is coming around on a first scoring pass. Lipstick Riot through for 4 points for Naptown. Creature Feature taking a little bit of a spin, but able to stay up. Creature is trying to get around a couple Naptown blockers and is through. Track cut getting called on Lipstick Riot, so this game is going to go the full 2 minutes. Creature Feature is on a scoring pass and coming around. Derby with Doom Brew. I'm totally checking it out, Simon. Hence the user swap. All right, I'm looking for it. Derby with Doom Brew. I love it. I'm gonna find it. Everybody go find the channel and subscribe and like it. You have to support Simon. He's a third wheel member, and we all like to support each other around here. Derby with Doom Brew. Simon, he did a point. I love it. Creature Feature through for another 4 points for the world, while Lipstick Riot is waiting in the penalty box. 30 seconds left in this jam, which might be the last jam of the night. Creature Feature through for another 4 points. Lipstick Riot is standing. That brings them to 140 for the other half. The real winner here is Battison, who's still in her heels. I'm noticing over on the coaching bench. Creature Feature taking a hit. And that jam is going to be called. 2 more points for Creature Feature. Lipstick Riot is through. Creature with those twinkle toes, right? Amazing twinkle toes there. Linus, we will make sure to tell them, for sure. All right, I think that is the end of the game. So the unofficial score is 178 to 142. Yep. Thank you. Yep, due to deteriorating conditions and the safety of skaters, they are going to be calling this, which is always good to do for safety. Yes, Huntress does look excellent in the red jumpsuit. They look fabulous. Love that jumpsuit. Well, we are done tonight, but we are not done for this weekend. Tomorrow morning, we'll be getting up and traveling to Fort Wayne, Indiana, where we will be doing a juniors game at 12 o'clock Eastern time with no announcer, so just video only. And then at 2 o'clock, myself and Melody Mayhem, our OG third wheel, will be busting up our date to tell lots of jokes. Thank you to all the new members. We're so excited to have you, and we are so loving being here with you on Derby Date Night. Simon says, just so you know, Derby Date Night has been a big inspiration for dipping toes into the streaming world. We love to hear that. The more people out there streaming, bringing Derby to the world in a fun and inclusive and exciting way, we encourage it and we love to see it. So we can't wait to subscribe to Derby with Doom Brew, just like you have subscribed to Derby Date Night. Welcome to our new members and to our returning members, all of our third wheels. We love you all. You're wonderful. Thank you for joining us for another Derby Date Night. See you tomorrow.